All right. Oh, of course. Cha-cha. What is up, you guys? It's your boy Rob, Hollow Avarice, back again with some gaming goodness. And today we are here to finish Claire Expedition 33. I have been loving this game. Everything about it has been phenomenal. Putting 75 hours at least. Man. I did a lot of off-stream grinding. Getting one character to level 98 and a half. So on this stream I could get to level 99, get that achievement. I did a little off stream. I did a lot off stream. Particularly grinding Color of Lumina. I'll reveal the progress that I made. But we are here to do this today. We have one area to go into in the Flying Manor. We have to do Renoir's drafts, and then we are done and we go to the next area. I also, as you can see, everyone has a dope, fresh new outfit. This game has been so much fun. I actually bought the DLC outfits. I wanted to do whatever I can to support these guys, and they look good. You can look at my crew. My team is currently Verso level 94, CL level 96, and Mael level 98. Then my backup team, I have Lune level 97, and Monaco, because Lune's a nuke. My Lune is so powerful. She's amazing. I have her as my backup nuke. With Monaco, who's also now a really good support. I have all of Monaco's feet. Still sounds weird. All I did off stream was endless. I got to the top of the tower and I acquired all of Monaco's skills. The last few that I needed were in the endless tower. That's about it. Nearly everyone has all their skills. Monaco has some crazy cool skills. Trying to think what else. Yeah. That's about it. So let's show off all the stuff where we are. This is where I grinded up to level 99, Dark Shores. I just fought the three groups of enemies in here again and again and again. I beat this guy, the Chromatic Aberration, finally. So there's a couple areas I wanted to check out. First off, I think I'll show off my current build here in the Endless Tower. I'll do the final fight again, and then I gotta talk to that Shadow, who I'm pretty sure is the painting of Clea. That. So, the final fight. Hey, guys, how's it going tonight? Doing good. Tonight we are 100%ing Expedition 33. We've been having a lot of build-up. It's been a lot of fun, though. And before I'm getting started, I'm just showing off my current build, which is disgusting. So my current build, I have Versa, who's on a burn build, and has nearly unlimited energy. In one turn, he got 104 burn, and that's his first of 2 turns. CL, who I think is the best support in the game.
Your turn to shine.
Time to end this. Let's carve a path.
334 burns so far.
This hurt.
In one turn, stacked 348 burn. Mael now has double damage from CL and double damage from the Virtuous stance. And has... I was really cool using Stendhal to do a lot of damage. Until I found that she has a move that does an additional damage for every single burn on a target. And now that I can apply 438 burns in a single turn,
Void, take everything.
10 million, 6 million, even more. And that was the hardest boss in this dungeon. And then I have Lune, who I currently have with Elemental Trick and Elemental Genesis. So she has a 100% nuke build. You're trying to do the same, you're taking your time, completely respectable. This game, I think, is super worth it. Like I said, I went out and actually bought physical costumes for this. Or not physical costumes, I bought the extra costumes, the gommage and the flower suit, because I think they're beautiful costumes and I really want to support these devs. This game has been incredible, is already in my Game of the Year candidates. That's just hands down obvious. Where's the woman that was here? Oh, there she is. Not bad, I'm impressed. Did you have fun? Yeah. Don't let yourself get captured in other people's drama. Neither of them are adult enough for the conversation they need to have. So they face their grief about being apart. But instead they do this, pull each other into their mess. Trapped in a lean solution. Before you call me a hypocrite, I did get involved. I gave Renoir the edge she needed, otherwise she would have overpowered him long ago. She is, after all, the stronger painter. There's a difference between helping and getting sucked in. Yeah, no, they're beautiful costumes. But this is such a powerful... The game's obvious theme is overcoming grief. There's a difference between helping and getting sucked in. Grief is like a mire. Grief is a swamp. The longer you stay still, the harder it is to get out. It's hard to move forward. It's hard to move back without help. But the longer you stay still in your grief, the more you get sucked in. It's a drug she's unwilling to resist. Yeah. is his response to bend to everyone to his will. Don't go backwards. A reminder that you control your life. Oh, unequivocally, I think there's a lot they could do in this universe. I hope they get a sequel. It's unconfirmed. Let me try and find the actual quote. Because I think the studio is just in shock right now. I'm going to try and find the exact quote from the co-founder of this game, or this studio. Because it's been misquoted a little bit. They said there is currently no sequel or DLC in the works. They're currently focusing on improving the current game. However, they said they are so thrilled that people are invested in this game, and they believe it's only a matter of time before they do an expansion to this in some form. They're focusing on and like that's so refreshing. It's not a company that's focused with constantly pumping out endless content. They're focused on the quality of their current game. I don't know what any of this stuff does. I'm so curious. Yeah, so that's very good. So there is no DLC currently in development, but they believe they absolutely will make an expansion. And I feel like now that they have proper respect, it's only a matter of time until they get more funding for this game. The problem with AAA is their release half-finished and need a lot of fixing later. A game made by 30 people is one of the most polished products you've played in the last 10 years. Absolutely. And I mean, I know it wasn't made exclusive. Like, all development, like the majority of development of the game itself was done by 33 people. But obviously they had the voice team, the music team, which cannot be denied. The writing team, the production and human resources and all of that are additional people, and marketing and mocap and voice actors. So it was a big team. But Sandful Interactive, that core team is 33 people, or 32 people and a dog. I love it. So I'm incredibly intrigued to see what they do next. I think because of the care and dedication they've shown, they're going to get endless support in future endeavors. And that's because this game, I feel like more than anything else, more than just being a polished product, respects our time and respects our intelligence. It's not a hand-holding game, it's a difficult game. It has like a good challenge, but it doesn't spoon feed you at every corner. But as for like other games, yeah, that just kind of become the norm in the age of games with access to digital pushes. They can now you can now launch a game that's mostly done, that's 90% done, and push out those patches for a quicker turnaround, because the turnaround time is what relates and correlates directly to profit. And that's always had downsides and failures, and I think like particularly big failures like what it did to games like Star Wars Outlaws is what caused Ubisoft to kind of wake up and realize, oh, we can't keep doing this. We've been trying to do this for years, since I would say Assassin's Creed Unity. I'd say to some extent,
Here we go.
yeah, Unity, Syndicate, they all kind of had that issue of release now for money, then use money to fix game. Valhalla obviously had that problem. I'd say Origins and Odyssey were a little more feature complete. Where's my glidey? There we go. I swore I had a shortcut. So I'm gonna glide past you for now. Sorry, guy. Yeah. A massive problem with AC is it doesn't have a direction anymore. No, I think it definitely does have a direction. The question is it the right direction? The direction is, well, there was a big direction shift, obviously, for, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. Or, sorry, what are the Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That was it. That's the secret exit. That's the secret path. The shop should be up here somewhere. I'm trying to remember. So there was a pretty distinct shift in direction, moving away from slowly expanding stealth action to massive RPG, more monetizable time sync game style. And that went well in Origins and Odyssey. I'd say Odyssey was the crystallization of that game. It went too far in Valhalla. And they're trying to reclaim bits of their identity with Mirage and Shadows, which I have not played yet, and I don't have any intention of playing for a while. I'm going to wait until that's bottom of the barrel price on sale, because I'm done with Ubisoft. Oh, that's really good.
Gotta keep.
Okay, I got a lot of good stuff there. Kind of wish I did that sooner and did charging mark. So as for the new AC Shadows, they are trying to get back to basics with content like Mirage, but then I think they do something like Shadows, which is again very clear where their priorities lie when it took the failure of Star Wars Outlaws for them to kind of pull their heads out of their butt and say, oh, we can't, if we release, and they ended up delaying it for months. And I guarantee if they released it when they planned on releasing it, it would have bombed. It would have been one of the biggest failures of the year. I'm glad it's doing better. I don't want any games to fail.
Here we go. Here we go.
But then again, you have Ubisoft denying what's wrong and saying, like, oh, it's all because of racism. It's all because of Yasuke. That's the only reason the game was doing poorly. And, like, no, there are so many reasons, so many lies Ubisoft's told, so many missteps that they made that caused people to have incredible trepidations and unsure feelings towards AC Shadows. And now you have everything that they're doing. They're clearly building towards the AC live service angle. And that's obviously 100% their objective. What is it? Assassin's Creed Horizons is their new live service. And and they're gonna have their launcher, and then you can play every game straight from that menu. So you would launch AC Horizons, and from there you could go to Shadows and Origin and Valhalla. I have so much money now, I can upgrade all these. I feel like it lost its direction story-wise after AC3 and Desmond's death. It was really abrupt, didn't make sense for me. Black Flag. Black Flag was a great game, though. It was very much, let's pick a cool theme that'll sell really well. Yeah. Like, I know they're trying to rehabilitate the story. I think what they need to do is finish that story. Finish that entire storyline.
Taking to the sky.
Once and for all. By doing a modern Assassin's Creed and finishing the storyline of the Assassins and the Templars and Abstergo. Do all that. And then have whatever your future game is. Just have it be like, hey, the Assassins have triumphed over the Templars for good, but maybe there's some shadow in the past that is still affecting things, and that's why you can, like, have it be just like the Assassins are now trying to solve all these mysteries in the future, and that's why they're diving into the past. That's your justification. Bam, you're done. You do a modern Assassin's Creed just to sell. I know we kind of started on a whole modern games industries are terrible. I think a big problem with the modern game industry is, and that's the cause of everything, is that the studios have become so bloated that every game needs to be 100% smash breakaway hit, or that's it. I mean, look at everything going on right now with Bungie and Marathon. They said in order to meet a financial success, Marathon needed to be in the top 5 selling games of this year. That's not gonna happen, especially now with all of the controversies miring Bungie. A threatening aura emanates from behind the door. Okay, secret boss. I made my prediction about who I think the secret boss is. Behind the door is a threat unlike anything you've ever felt before. Do you wish to open the door? Do you really want to do it? Yes! Brace yourselves. Okay, secret boss. And then after this, we gotta do Renoir's drafts, and then we're gonna go to Lumiere and finish the game. Oh, wait, oh god, it's all the bodies of Nevrons just everywhere. The Portier, the Mask Maker, Sprung. The Lancer up there. Oh, man. Is that a Borgion? Oh, this is so creepy. Oh, no, that's not a... That's a Claire Obscure up there.
It can't be.
Faso.
Chevalier. Oh, this is so creepy. Lampmaster. Alright, secret boss. Potential spoilers. I know you said you're making your way through the game. This is potential spoiler territory. If you want to lurk for a minute, I understand. Yep, that's what I thought. The question is it the original or the painted version? It's looking painted because it looks like...
What happened to her?
I bet Claire hated Maman's portrait of her, so she painted over her.
And now she paints.
We learned that last time, that Clea is the one who created all the Nevrons to tip the scale and absorb chroma. To stop Maman from getting all the chroma.
Can you heal her?
So the real Clea hated her portrayal in here. So the real Clea
Claire's the only one
painted
skilled
over
enough
fake
to
Clea.
paint over someone else's creation.
And tasked her with painting endless Nevrons. Orgion.
I don't like this.
The Duelist. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. Are we fighting multiple bosses at once? Now, I have a pretty insane build. I'll admit. Let's see what we can do. I mean, just look at that line of text from all my Pictos that I have equipped to him. Fortune's Fury on my L. Intervention on Verso.
Let's carve a path.
I don't think I'm going to be able to break her. Is this Clea's theme? Beautiful. Alright. Let's see if she has 402 stacks of burn and she's marked. So mark increases the damage by 50%. I do more damage attacking a burn target. I have double damage and double damage again.
Wait, take everything.
24 million damage! $24 million damage!
How is she so strong?
She's Claire's creation.
I mean, that's the highest damage I've done so far. I know some people are doing like 1.4 billion. 24 million is the highest I've done so far. And again, on normal difficulty, we're just on normal. We were able to one round an endgame boss. Hell yeah. On my, I am going to do a new game plus run on this on hard. Because it's just been so satisfying. Even if I platinum it. Which I should be platinuming it today. Whoa! What? Whoa! What? Goddamn duelist! Every time! Chevalier, no!
She's trying to find a way.
Painted Clea is trying to find a way out of the control of real Clea. Man, real Clea sucks. Alright, well, that sucked. But that means no more Nevrons, right? Or no more new Nevrons, I guess I should say.
I'm sorry.
On turn start, if no damage taken since last turn, recover 100% HP. That's disgusting. That would be really good on my CL to help extend her life. I really hope this is one of the... There was a few bosses that were able to refight. I guess I understand if this is not one of them. Everything just looks a little bit brighter. Oh, never mind. Everything's gray and miserable. Alright, little bro. Let's talk to you. Have you laid her to rest? Thank you, she. That's what she wanted. I was sure to have listened. Paintings or not, she had a feeling. She had feelings and a soul. That is what I think, at least. For me, everything in this canvas is as much alive as what's on the outside. Esquier, the gestural, the grandest, even Aline's paintings. I welcome them all. Paintings should be a celebration, just like music. I knew it! Young Boy is 100% the original piece of his soul. A garment we designed together. Who should have it? I can only make one. I mean, Lune. Oh, it's pretty. It's so flowy. Level 98. We're almost at level 99. Okay.
Take it to the sky. Here we go.
Obviously, there's a lot of Pictos we're still missing, but it's fine.
Flashing through the sky.
Oh, here we go. The final secret level, only acquirable if you max out Esquier's relationship. I think it's just the wildest looking. It's all these bloody nightmare trees brought together. So we're still missing 60 and Simon. Alright. Let's see how we do with an actual team. Let's kill and break him.
Maximum damage.
he's disgusting. I really regret not using Verso more. He is... With Corpeso, the weapon that I'm using on him, he is sick nasty. Yeah, as soon as I switched to a burn build, this weapon just became one of the most broken items in the game. So I have like marking burn, burning mark, breaking shots, double burn, so every single one of his burn stacks is doubled. Cheater, so he can go a second time. Breaking attack, so he can break enemies. Stun boost, inverted, glass cannon. So I am a very all or nothing build right now. If I don't kill, I'm screwed. You use the Duelisto, but I love the burn. Oh my, it's so much fun. Yeah, so here's what I currently have on him. I have Corpeso level 33. Which does 10,000 damage because it has agility and vitality. Every attack does 2 burns. But I have double burn. I have 2 things that double the burn. So every attack of his burn does like 30 stacks. It's crazy. 1 AP. And he ranks up from doing free shots. Every time he does burn or mark, he gets an AP. Every time he ranks up, he gets an AP. Every time I do a shot, there's a 20% chance I get back an AP, which means he has like, as long as I'm doing shots, anywhere from 17 to possibly 30 or 40 AP per turn. Increased burn damage. It's insane. I have Painter, which translates all of the regular damage to void damage. Empowering breaks and... which gives me powerful on breaking a target. Energizing shots. So here's what he has currently. Augmented aim. So more damage to my guns. Augmented attack, more damage to my base. Augmented counter, which I don't really use. Base shield, which gives me 1 shield, and then I combine that with a couple other things later. Breaker to do more break damage. Breaking attack, my base attack can cause a break. Whenever I do burned enemies, it increases the break meter faster. Break specialist, all his overall general damage is reduced, but once they break, they're more likely to break. Breaking shots. Breaking counter, burn affinity, that's one that's huge, more damage to burn. Burning break, so on a break they get more burn. Burning mark, apply burn on hitting a marked enemy, so it gives more burn. Burning shots, more burn. This is just neither here nor there, but charging alteration, because I have a powerful effect, and a shield effect, and a shell effect, I think. So I just get a free 10% gradient charge. Cheater. Combo attack 1, 2, and 3. So he gets 4 base attacks per turn. And each of them do double burn. Critical break, more break on criticals. I should do critical burn. Yeah, why don't I do that? Because I have more Lumina now. Critical moment, critical stun. I have dead energy. Let's do dead energy 2. So when I have multiple enemies, I can get 6 HP each time I kill an enemy. Double mark, double burn. Yeah, 90% of me grinding off stream was getting enough Color of Lumina to do all of this. Energizing attack. energizing burn, energizing parry, which I don't need because I haven't really been parrying. Shots. You know what? Let me switch that to energizing start 2. Because as of right now, I start with 8. Now I'll start with 9. Energy Master. Every time I get an AP, it becomes... it's doubled. Energizing Turn. Enfeebling Mark. Immaculate. Inverted Affinity. Apply Mark on Break. Painter. Powerful Mark. Whenever I hit a marked enemy, I get powerful. That's what it is. Oh, it's paid off. Oh, yeah. Marking shots. Painted power to do more than 999. Powerful shots. Rewarding Mark. I don't know if this would stack. I guess I'll try it. Quick Break. I don't know if I can do 3 attacks. So that's insane. He has 500 Lumina. And on Mael, so he's the key to the build with his burn. Then Ciel is nuts. She's here for 2 moves. I mean, she's amazing. Like, Phantom Blade is awesome. Focus Foretell, Plentiful Harvest, all of these moves are great. But her main 2 moves are Fortune's Fury, which lets... I've done it with Lune, and I've done it with Mael, double damage. And Intervention to let Verso go again for 2 more turns. Disgusting. And all of her, like 90% of her is keeping her alive. Survivor, solidifying, second chance, shield, recovery. And then a lot of energy stuff. Oh, the combo with him and his shield. Base shield, plus what was it? Plus powerful shield, plus shield affinity. Did I have that on him? I never put that on him, did I? Yeah. So, base shield gives him 1 shield every turn, and powerful shield gives him 10% increased when I have shields. And then shield affinity again increases my damage. So let's actually get rid of then... No. So I don't have him as doing as high damage as he can. Because I could still give him shield affinity and powerful shield. Which is what I have on her. I have shield affinity, powerful shield. Everything on her is just increasing increasing damage. Glass cannon, immaculate, first offensive, because she's only gonna hit once. So she's here to hit once and hit hard. She's got no HP. Monaco, I want to lie, so let's give him a shell. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh, it paid off, yeah. The best spot is in the monolith. There's a boss in the monolith in the segment that resembles Lumiere. Alright, they're all breakable. Let's break this thing.
Let's have some fun.
Let's break this thing. I don't even need to. There you go. Survivor! Reach level 900 or reach level 99. And that improved sniper, awesome. Mael maxed out though.
Well, that will help.
Sniper upgrade again, so I just upgraded sniper to 23, and now I just upgraded sniper to 31? Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah. In Act 2, you go to the monolith. There's one boss. Not really a spoiler. It's just a little world boss roaming around, flanked by 2 enemies. Its name is Claire Obscure. It's the only chromatic boss that respawns when you rest. And every time you defeat it, you get 5 Color of Lumina, which lets you infinitely grind those points. Apparently there's other better late game ones, but I don't know where they are. Aline and I, we used to understand each other. Both of us lived through the process of creation more so than our product. Capturing the essence of an idea, half-formed, nebulous, teetering on the edge of existence, shaping it into being. But she changed. She no longer cares for the act of painting, only what her painting can achieve. And she will drive herself mad trying to paint what is unpaintable. Judging by these paintings, some might say the same of you. It is the process that moves me. Being able to shape and mold a composition helps me understand and create order. To tame chaos is to create something unique to me. Creation requires the will to act. So every painting I make is proof that I have not surrendered to despair. Remove him from existence.
Let's have some fun.
That completely refills my AP. Look at that.
Show me what we can do. Ready.
I want to try Stendhal. Stendhal! $73 million! That's a new record! Again, I'm so curious seeing the builds where people were doing 1 billion. That's what I want to see. even need to attack.
Good stuff.
So this area is only doable if you actually find, if you do the world exploration and find, what was it, 4 or 5 of the Lost Gestrals. Look at all the Glissandros over there from Saurin. Right, because we know Renoir painted the Axons, which included Siren and all of her Glissando. And on all these masks are like very reminiscent of Visages and the Mask Keeper. Alright. Up there is an enemy that I had to fight. Is this a chromatic version? I don't think I fought a chromatic creation. I had to fight one of these at the top of the tower. It was the last foot I was missing for Monaco. It is a chromatic version. Never fought one of these. Not gonna matter. 50, 72, 94, 115, 136. God, the music's so good! Just look at that AP going up and down. So 466, and he's broken.
Show me what you can do.
I'm just gonna attack him. I want to see what... Alright. I think Burning Canvas is gonna be better here. Let's see if I can up the max. Oh, because it's over the course of 3 attacks. That's why Stendhal does more. Got it. Another perfect gradient. There's more perfect Chromos than I thought there was going to be. I thought there was going to be one for every character. But let's see. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weapons maxed out. Let me check my list of the music things I still need. So what do I still need? I'm done with the Flying Manor. So, I have Clea's music track. The last music track I need is Gone When You Beat the Final Boss. Okay. There's one journal here in Renoir's drafts, apparently. And the last one, I guess, is in Lumiere. Okay. So I still have 3 more. So I have 3 more perfect Chroma Catalysts. So I can get 3 more weapons fully upgraded. And I mean, I have enough grandiose Chroma Catalysts. Alright, That's it. Oh, is that it? Okay, can't go around back there. I know there's a journal in here, they said. I mean, that's the entrance. I know that. I have to be missing something towards the end. Because I cleared that very first area the first time we came here and we were severely underleveled and we got our ass handed to us twice. Badly. Oh, see, there's something over there. Oh. Never mind. Never mind.
Perfect.
There's two creations. A brazier. I love the music in this part of the game.
Ready to strike.
Ah, the contortionists. I hate them.
Cut him down.
Show me what you can do.
Just in case. But Versus should be able to finish him off. Upgrade second chance. And torso. Alright, so I think that's the way I have. Ooh, a guy.
An advantage.
Being a merchant's not my usual gig. You wanna be a merchant, you gotta get jacked. Fight the merchant. Alright, I gotta fight the merchant. Why not? Let's do Verso.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
Oh, we get a third turn? Okay, you guys buy. I'm so fast, I got 3 turns. Crud, need to kick the training into gear. Great duel, dude. Oh, a lot of new weapons and weapon upgrades. Oh, 30 Color of Lumina. Aegis Revival, +1 shield on being revived. Upgrade augmented counter. Upgrade solo fighter. To buy that last weapon. Alright, right, because I know I can improve Verso. What was it? Shield affinity and powerful shield. So I need 20 more, so I need 18 more for Verso. Can't believe it's not butter. Oh yeah, the way I cut through these things, I can't believe it's not butter.
My turn.
can break either one of these guys.
Okay.
How you doing, campaign?
Your time to shine.
Time to end this.
What? Hopefully those things respawn, because that was 2 million experience. If I want to finish getting the rest of the party to 99, sweep through here 1 or 2 times, that would be a huge get.
Interesting.
Oh, there's something up there. Hold on, I see a Pictos up there. Yep. Uh-huh. Damn it! Right at the end. Okay, these aren't grabbable, so I have to perfectly land on them. Something I learned during one of the gestural competitions is you can jump a lot sooner than you'd think. I have to immediately hit back on that. Because it's at a lower thing, so if I jump onto that one, I'm always going to roll. Yeah, I'm always going to roll on that one. Because it's always at a lower angle. So I'm going to have to roll forward and then back. See, so to roll around. Okay, charging critical. All right. So there's something there. There's a portal there. Let's go this way first. What are you? Oh, just a secret item?
Great.
That's, again, the siren. Again, so he must have painted some of these creatures time and time and time again to get them exactly right. Oh my god, I'm just realizing that that building right there is the building we saw in Old Lumiere. That's one of the 4, because there used to be 4 Axons. One of them was killed. Oh. There we go. She is only made to hit hard. She cannot survive anything. She has no vitality. But that means I can get the last of my skills now. I need 8, so I need 2 more there. 1 more there. 4 more there. Alright, let's rest. Because I want to see if any of those things... Yeah, the creations respawn. Alright, so... And these two. So this is 100% the spot to grind up levels. Oh, hold on. Okay. Shield affinity. Powerful shield. I wouldn't hate sniper. So confident fighter wouldn't be bad. 30% increased damage but can't be healed. I mean, I guess if I have the Lumina, I have that on my L. I don't remember how many I had. So spam. Alright, so let's give him Confident Fighter. Let's give him 50% on the first strike, or 50% on the first strike. So it's not gonna matter, so let's just do that. I already have Powerful Mark, so I don't really need to worry about the other technique that I use. If I had 13 more, I could do Sniper. Ooh, Warming Up would not be bad. Right, Sniper, Warming Up, and Confident Fighter. Or no, not Confident Fighter, whatever the other one was. First Defense. Okay. What is... Can I... Oh, I think it's just a long way to get that one Pictos. This is the other Axon. The Reacher. The one who reaches for the stars. I still don't know what the giant one was. Of course I missed it.
Ready to
Doesn't
strike.
matter. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I think Mael is the single highest damage character in the game, but Verso is so versatile. Heh.
An advantage.
Rush on powerful. Everyone is maxed out. Alright, let's, you know what? I want to go grab that last weapon that was with that, gesture.
Let's have some fun.
Show me what you can do. Let's show.
49 million, not bad. I've done better, but that's still not bad. First so leveled. 2-color Lumina.
Oula, faut sauter le kick, Caro, là-dessus.
There we go.
Ah, l'outil.
You know, this is probably also, in addition to getting experience, if each of these creations drops 1 or 2 color of Lumina, this might not be a bad new spot. This might be one of the in-game spots that people mentioned where you can grind up color of Lumina. First offensive. Okay. The Abyss. Oh, that sounds swell. Horrifying. The fact that everything's just dripping makes it weirder. That looks bad. These are the giant blades that were all over Old Lumiere. Oh, we're getting another one of these. Again, this feels so classic Final Fantasy. It's just a painting that we're moving along. And this feels so classic FF7, FF8. Oh, look at that. I miss stuff like this. Or back.
Maybe we should turn back. I sense something powerful down this path.
Let's go.
What? What? Oh my god! Well, that was horrifying. Oh my god, look at this battlefield. Well, this is gonna be the other secret boss. It's pretty damn obvious that this is gonna be the other secret boss. Because I looked at the achievement list and I know there are two. And there's the journal right there. It's just called Simon. Sitting in my... This is in Lumiere. But that, Simon, has been viewable since the beginning of the game. Who is Simon? Who are you? That's the weapon that was stuck through the skull of the fourth Axon. Expedition Zero? Is he the real commander of Expedition Zero?
They look like the ones in Old...
In Old Lumiere, yeah.
So he's the one who felled the Axon.
Oh god, spilled water everywhere. Who killed the...
Simon.
The real leader of Expedition Zero, or...
You know him.
He's an old friend of mine. We joined Expedition Zero together. He disappeared and I thought... Looks like you met Clea.
Looks like he met Clea. Oh god.
I'll lay you to rest. My friend.
Does he only have one arm? I'm nowhere near break, but I'm still doing a lot of damage. I'm sorry, bud. You might be one of the endgame bosses, but even you don't stand up to 3-4 hours of grinding.
Your turn to shine.
Maximum damage.
Break.
Cut him down.
I think I'm going to skip and go to my L.
Blades shut.
Maybe I leveled too much, guys. Maybe I'm a little over-leveled. Phase 2? Oh, okay.
My love, these foes are beneath you.
Phase 2!
You, who have fought heaven and earth and subdued giants.
So is he painted Cleo's lover?
To free me from her grasp. Would you fall now to the likes of them?
His hair is turning white.
While your oath remains unfulfilled. Rise. Your enemies await.
He stopped himself from gomaging. All the blades are disappearing. That's Aura.
Let's come apart.
I mean, doesn't matter. I'm gonna do the same thing again. Oh, this music though. Once the lyrics kick in, it's a tiny feature too, but I've noticed it in all the fights, that in the background you can see items, and including journal entries. If you look behind his leg, you can literally see the journal entry sitting there. That's a tiny thing. That's neither here nor there, but it's a cool little attention to detail.
Time to end this.
I think we're doing a lot of damage, but he does have defenseless.
Show me what you can do.
Time to end this.
He's also building up a lot less.
Let's have some fun.
He might survive. He survived! I mean, it doesn't matter. Because I can do that again. But he survived millions. Oh! God, this music slaps! Peace at last. Beat Simon. Yeah, I feel like I might have overleveled. Like, I would love to see their movesets, which is why on New Game Plus I am going to play on a harder difficulty. Or maybe just try some different builds on these characters, but there is something really satisfying that, like, scratches an itch of, like, power fantasy. Of, like, yeah, this is a secret endgame boss, and he never made a single move, and I went through 2 of his faces. Is this a new weapon for Verso? So Simon was Clea's lover, and a member of... Sorry, fake Clea's lover and a member of Expedition Zero. Simoso. So Simon was Painted Clea's lover in Expedition Zero. 2 perfect chroma catalysts. I mean, I'm not getting rid of Corpesso because, I mean, 10,000 damage, perfect scaling, and everything I need out of it, but I really want to see what Simoso does. 9,000. You know what? Also, is it the same vitality and agility? This one's agility and luck. So similar. Oh, sorry, no. Vitality, agility. So same. Wait, vitality A, agility S. Vitality A, agility S. Exact same scaling, but it's light damage. And Ethereal Sword deals. Oh, that's really cool looking. 20% chance to apply burn on dealing light damage. Can't die if at least rank A. Rest. Is he back? Okay, that would have been cool. I will say, this is a gorgeously haunting battlefield. The stones everywhere, the blood-red painted sky.
Simon. More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely. My beautiful Clea. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the Axons and enter the monolith.
Okay.
I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had in fact taken you away. Locked you somewhere I could never reach. And set me on a path to destroy your future. But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith.
Again, help fake
where
Clea.
Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamash. The one who threatens our very existence. But his powers are strong. And I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind.
So he was...
My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few. I despair. But one day, our suffering will end. And we will find our way back to each other. In this life. Or another.
Okay. So... that paintress, not the paintress, that paintress. So real Clea came in here and warped Simon and gave him the power to fight Axons. Aline, the real paintress, saved him and pointed him towards the real Renoir, the curator. Okay, so real Clea gave Simon the power to fight Axons, which he did and took down the Axon in Old Lumiere. But it corrupted him. Aline, the paintress, saved him, told him the truth, and set him on the curator, who he says he could not beat. The curator was too strong. My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only of you. Okay, where's that flag? How far can I go? Alright, so there is a barrier. Do I feel like kind of a jerk rolling up to him in Clea's outfit? Immediately after I fought Clea? So they've definitely been reunited now in whatever comes next. Does this canvas of a world contain an afterlife? Or as CL said, if there is no afterlife, then they'll be reunited in void, in nothingness. Again, we could wear the Gomage outfits, which I feel like harkens back a little bit more towards our expedition uniforms. Alright, guys. I think that's it. Let's take a look at achievements. Level 99, beat Simon, beat Clea, got all the Monoko skills, got top of the Endless Tower, weapon fully equipped, Nevrons, all Nevron quests, level 7 with Monoko, lost Gestrals, beat the Chromatic Petanque, beat the Serpent Fire, level 3 Gradient, 7 Mael, win all Gestral games, maxed out Lune, maxed out Eski, maxed out Skiel, all of Eski's abilities, back to Lumiere. These were all... So don't have yet. Find all music records. We know that's after beating the final boss. Find all journals. We know that's in Lumiere. And then I'm assuming that is beat the boss. Beat the game. You know? Alright.
Hang on tight.
The one thing I wish you could do in this game is I wish you could do... We can load previous saves. I wish you could, like, have them as a save state. You know? It's almost there. So I wish you could do, like, 2 or 3 old school save files. Even if it's only 3. Like, hey, you could have 3 save files. Because I would have 100% saved before the Endless Tower. I would have 100% saved before doing Clea and Simon. Because I want to hear their stories again in the context of after I beat the game. And, like, I want to be able to...
Here we go.
I might load a previous save. Ooh, is there a dive spot over here?
Nice.
So I like the idea that Lumiere, that got thrown from the mainland during the fracture. And again, we know what the fracture was. It was the death of real Verso. I also like that...
Here we go.
So Simon and the copy Descendre family left from here, which is the heart of Paris. It's clearly just like the heart of old Paris.
Sky.
Got transported away as this land got warped. Because maybe like that was Verso's heart.
Hang on tight.
I love it. We never got to fully understand what these things were. These giant Nevrons that literally eat and reshape the land, are they part of Clea and Renoir's will to literally destroy the land?
Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky.
There's so friggin' many of them over here. Alright.
through the sky.
Let me do one last thing. I think I'm gonna do the Gestural Village. It should be right here. That's gonna make sure there's nothing I need to buy. And then I'm gonna do a quick bio break. I'm also expecting a call, so I'm gonna do a quick bio break and take this, and then we'll continue.
Antigrin. Uma wheel. Umpa.
Ah, Malone. Ou la fosse.
Gaobaka.
No one
La
knows the
fosse
song.
rit.
I think I have a here sell stuff.
Alto. Aí, Pedro.
No, is there nothing else to turn in?
Ok.
I found out this. These are only for Gustav.
Oh, donc bon.
Okini.
Ok.
So if you don't buy them sooner, you can never get them. And I'm like, oh, that's really sad. Okay, I'm up there.
Itaka.
Alright, I think I do have everything that I can possibly get. We never got an answer what was up with this guy.
We are forced horse.
He's the same coloring as the white Nevrons, but he's a lazy piece of shit. Is that Nevron just on fire? Have I never... It's a "This is fine" meme. It's a... The makers of this game are great. This is fine. Oh god, I wish there was a screenshot. Cause it just puts a pause every time I want to take a screenshot. Oh my god. They have the "This is fine" meme in here? Where is Golgra's house again? Right there. I just want to see if Noko's back here. There he is. Oh, hello. Noko has lost a significant portion of his memories. Memories he will never recover. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Ready to go. There we go. I was waiting on a call back from someone, and I didn't want it to interrupt the final stretch of the game. I'm glad we got done with Clea and Simon and all of that. All right. My stream's still working fine? Stream's still working fine. The recording just stopped. That's really weird. Hopefully my backup is good.
Son, here I come. Hang on tight. Hang on tight. Hang on tight. Here we go.
All right, guys.
Here we go.
Lumiere. Let's do it. Final battle. Here we go. We are insanely overleveled. Everyone is nearly maxed out. We have so many Pictos. We have so much Lumina. We are going to murder this man. I've already fought a version of the Curator called Painted Love at the top of the Endless Tower. I've defeated Simon, the strongest expeditioner. I've defeated a painted form of Clea, a superpowered paintress who creates the Nevrons. I've defeated a bunch of these creations to get Monoko his feet.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
Here we go. It is dead silent. I don't like that, actually. So we have aberrations and creations.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Who maintain who? Maintain the expeditioners that we've got the chroma from? The revenge of the expeditioners?
Tomorrow comes.
Okay, okay. With our friggin' army of light. Ooh! What? Did they just lightning ambush that guy? Expedition 33, baby.
Good stuff. These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The Sword of Lumiere. Paint spike.
Useful.
I don't love that. This is Gustav's theme, right? Look at that! Or this is the expedition set-off theme, right? That's what I want to do. The music just carries over. This is where we said goodbye to Sophie. I really hope we get the... Oh no, this is Renoir's theme. I really hope we get Renoir's musical theme again when we fight him. With the lyrics. Because when those lyrics drop was the coldest moment. Is that person just all hands? Oh, they're even taking turns too. They're doing, and they dodged. And the other person is doing magic and fists. Oh, I dig it. Garbage Man, are you there?
Good stuff.
Garbage Can Man, are you there? Wasn't the mime, the original mime over here?
Good stuff.
It just feels so nostalgic after 70 hours to be back on the streets of Lumiere. Where we started this game with that slow build, that walk with Sophie, the gommage, all of it. Garbage Can!
Actually,
Is it-
I am gommaging like everyone else. Looks like my plan didn't work.
No! Trash Can Man!
During my time in this trash can, I found a real treasure. I am entrusting it to you now. Farewell.
Okay. The perfect Chroma Catalyst we got from beating the 2 secret endgame bosses, climbing to the top of the Endless Tower, defeating the 4 bosses protecting Clea's flying mansion, and 1 or 2 other like extreme rare enemies. And then Garbage Can Man, locked in like a hero! I'm really wondering if you can get that if you didn't find him originally. We found that because we talked to every garbage can. I also found out that there's a secret event. Champion! This is where we started the game. Creation. This is where we started this game. The flower fields. Where we first fought Mael and had the combat tutorial right here on this bridge. Right? Yep, here it is.
Great.
Energizing, powerful. This is... Regards to the paintress. The history of Chogonod. Those are the giants. The 56 expedition. The Comtesse de la Siren. I gotta go back and check. Were all of these here originally? Did they tease the siren? Opera. This area's blocked off. Isn't the red and white tree up here? I'm loving the shifting colors. Oh my god, you look at that! It's a freaking war zone over there! What are these? Are they like corrupted expeditioners? I mean, they're not wearing expedition clothes. Lisa.
Well, that will help.
They painted the SDA statue in memory to Sophie. There's mages among them. Yeah, I feel like these are like corrupted, either corrupted civilians or corrupted expeditioners. Yeah, I mean, based on like their stances and stuff, I would assume expeditioners. Yeah, they got the rolled up sleeves. That one's Lune. Where they're using our stances. That's Lune. That's the double blade, so they have Verso style. That's the single blade, that's Mael style. I've heard of this weapon. Apparently this is CL's best in slot. Let's see it. During Moon, all enemies have greater rush. During Sun, all enemies have greater slow. During Twilight, all allies have greater rush. And all enemies have greater slow. That's plus 3 AP on applying a buff or debuff. It does look pretty cool. Can I go level it up quick? I love the glowing lights all over this friggin' battlefield. This just is a hard feel. So it scales with agility. I mean, I like the buffs that it gives. I don't know if I'm gonna perfect it, but I'll let her hold it for a while. Alright, so now I think we're actually moving further north than we ever have before. I don't think we've ever been this far north.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes.
At the Eiffel Tower. This is Boulangerie, which is Verso's. He used to like live above that restaurant or something, right? Oh, that was his favorite restaurant. Spirit of Verso. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings were always astonishing. I wish she would understand. Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy has gone silent. Again, the young boy has to be the fragment of soul from the original Verso. Oh my god, this is the Gommage tree. Never mind. We're not further north than we've ever been.
Good stuff.
Charging stun.
An advantage.
I feel like charging stun would be awesome. Second chance. It's easy. So remember, second chance and energizing attack. I mean, our attacks are so quick. We go bam, bam, go up, rest, come down, bam, bam, we're done.
Ready to strike.
I can listen to the soundtrack for a while. It was, Energizing attack 1 and second chance. I don't know why I did that. I might not even have enough color of Lumina. I didn't even think about that. Okay, it was the charging ones, right? Charging stunn's only 5. That's not bad. So charging stun isn't once per turn. So which is why that would be great. And this would be good once per turn. Because Versa's gonna get 4 turns before the enemy. And all of his attacks are critical. So I would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 80%. Another 80. So 160. Plus however many I get for the stun. So that would be guaranteed 1, maybe 2 bars of gradient. I don't think I need that if I can 2-shot the boss. But that's really cool. Because I can do all of that, and hopefully if I can get up to like 3, I can instantly go Mage. Which is the most deadly attack in the game. Mael's level 3 gradient. Oh yeah. 4. So that should be enough for the smaller one. Then 20. So go down to 40. So the charging, right? Charging stun. Charging critical, charging mark. Nice, my guy!
Good stuff.
So we're heading to the tower. What?
What have we here?
What's up, bud?
What have we here?
Chromatic big boy. Come on, bring it on, big boy. I don't think I fought chromatic. I think. Oh no, I have fought that in the tower. Augmented counter 3. 75% increased counterattack damage.
Nice.
Interesting.
Bum, bum, bum.
The Opera House.
Again, isn't that all just the same modified theme? It's Verso playing the piano. It's Verso's soul.
An advantage.
Cutscene. Oh God, it's so beautiful. I remember seeing Journal in the Opera House, so look around for the journal.
Nice.
Got all 33 records. That wasn't what I was expecting. I was expecting the journal. Creations. Did we miss him? Oh my God. It's Gustav and Sophie on the ceiling. What the hell? It's literally Gustav and Sophie. Right, I'm gonna pull that up before I go any further. Hold on. It was in my list of stuff. My list of records. I only have one record left. As you approach the Opera House, follow the path to the right. So before I even go in the Opera House... Lumiere has suffered so much damage. There's something in the water. The Journal of Expedition 60, a legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress.
They got to the Paintress?
But it seems we've been wrong about what
with
she
muscles?
is.
Are they just Armstrong from Full Metal?
Is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates
They
me
swam to Lumiere from the continent!
Even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
We did hear something about someone being naked for a fight. What the hell? So, not only did they use the power of muscles and nudity to break through the Gomage barrier of the monolith, they made it to the Paintress, found out the truth of the world, then, in the span of a year, went to go confront the curator while one man tried to swim across an ocean.
Julian, 59er.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious.
It might have been one of these special ones.
That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gomage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have...
Follow the trail. Find all journals of previous expeditions. So we have all music. No. Yes. Okay, so we have all music tracks. We have Follow the Trail. All journals. So literally in the last 5 days, we got through all the way from... This is Act 3. Yeah, so Act 3 in the last 5 days. Every character max relationship, all of SKA's abilities, all additional games, up to level 66. Level 3 gradient attack, beat the Serpent Fair, beat the Chromatic Petanque, all the additional games, all the Nevron quest, Painter's Workshop. That boss was a pain, fully upgraded weapon. Got to the Endless Tower, got all Monaco's feet, beat Clea, level 99, beat Simon. Music records journals. Only one trophy remains. Beat the game. This is haunting. Why does the Opera House have a picture of Gustav and Sophie?
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axons, they're Papa's creations, not Claire's.
So the Nevrons on Siren Island and Siren, Visages, and the Reach are all creation. And I would assume Old Lumiere too, because wasn't that the territory of the missing Axon? Yeah, these guys are only worth 90,000. They're not much.
Interesting.
For cover 5%. Yep, there they are. The Orphelons from the Reach. I knew it. So they're more creations of him. With the exception of that one weird one with the green head, who could talk and was like a builder.
Stuff.
Almost there.
Mael?
Let's go. Nice.
Healing Stun converted to Chroma. So Healing Stun is already maxed out. So that's now been converted to Chroma.
My turn.
I really hope we can repaint Lumia, because this place is messed up. But as soon as this is done, we'll have access to all of the chroma. So the question is,
Great.
Is there a limit to what Mael can do? Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Forever, forever.
Great.
There's sometimes like early game, those chroma rewards are pretty cool. Late game, they are a drop in the hat. We are at 152,000, and we were over 2 million when we started this stream before I spent it all on weapons and Pictos. Hey guy. After all the mess that's happening, I was curious enough to make the journey. This place is sad. I already have that maxed out. I don't know if I'll get to use Lune in the final fight, so...
Chroma's flowing.
I didn't even get to use Elemental Genesis. Full strength. Increased damage at full strength? Alright.
I feel.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Oh, it's like a torn, quite obscure. And an aberration.
expedition is much longer.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
Oh my god, all of this is explorable?
Oh, lovely.
Easy. You know what, if I'm doing this anyway...
An advantage.
Good stuff.
Okay. Cool. So let's grab...
Oh, lovely.
That's gonna be great for Mael if I want to do a Gomage build with her. Again, and make her Gomage into the ultimate weapon.
Good stuff.
So if I can, like, use Verso to rapid build... the... word... gradient bar. So like if I could rapidly build it as Verso. Alright, I know there's one over here. There.
Ready to strike.
Yeah, it's a little bit faster than Phantom Stars.
Father's been extremely inspired.
The most enticing challenge.
Okay. So now this should be maxed out, full strength. Cool. So let's check for Verso. How much does it cost, full strength? 15? That's it? That's not bad. So I can give that quickly to Verso and Mael. And maybe Lune. For my backup build. Again, I don't think I'm going to use Lune at all. Which is a shame, because she's been my main character. I think she has my favorite style. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I guess 39. And 31. So for CL, switch that back to second chance. I do have 4. Oh, she doesn't have any break abilities. And there we go. These characters are busted. Look at all the creations. I know I can take down 2 creations in a single turn. Anything more than that might be a challenge. So I guess if you don't do the extra content, this is probably supposed to be the first creation you run into. Yeah. So much weaker than the others. Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage? That's just a worse version of Cheater.
Well, that will help.
I mean, that might be good for if it stacks with Cheater and I get multiple turns in a row. That could be good for someone who doesn't attack as much, like Monaco and CL.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
He is here, doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. What needs to be done for my sake and theirs. The music changes. It's no longer the Lumiere music. It's now dead silent. There he is. All right, here we go, guys. This is it.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Yeah. Then I'll do what I must, and we're gonna kick your ass, old man!
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
Her child and her
The choices
husband.
of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own.
You can't force this on
You
Alicia.
cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in
Yep,
life.
here's the tears starting to come.
I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
Luna is still protecting her. Monaco protecting CL.
Enough. I said enough.
Oh! He doesn't want this. He's so full of sorrow. Oh my god, it's in a field of gomage flowers? Oh my god, and all the canvas. Oh god, this is beautiful. And there's the... He's taking the curator form. Yeah! He is not even on that list. Verso, CL Mael, CL Verso Mael. Sorry, bud.
up, Urso.
Siren rescues Renoir.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating. Maybe we focus on the Axons first.
What are you?
She can't.
Is it Aline? Or Clea? Are we seeing Aline as she truly is? Aline restored?
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Is the paintress gonna take out the siren? Is she gomaging her? Or is she just... Nope, she's chroma wave. Friggin' kaiju fight in the background, let's go! Oh my god, I'm just noticing his sword has the brush at the end. Alright, he's still stunned. I want to wait. I'm gonna skip. Never mind. 5 million. Burns. Summons the Dysandra canvas.
This selfish Aline.
The painting that I found in the canvas. He's fully buffed.
Show me what I can do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Stendhal! 24 mil! They're doing the same thing they did during the Duelist fight where it's a mid, like the UI is still around, but it's a cutscene. Oh. We didn't get to fight him in his Renoir form this time. I guess because it would be too similar to the Renoir fight.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas.
There she is.
She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price.
Are they fading? Did she just end because she came back in?
Yet. Here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me.
Verso has not spoken of this entire scene.
Not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day.
Is it the manor burning?
I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our
her real
family
body
has
in the real
crawled
world suffering and dying.
in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
You see, that's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Oh God, I'm feeling all of it.
I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you.
Oh!
I hope you find peace hold on to each other.
He returned to his world. Oh my god.
Verso.
I'm sorry.
The end. Which means the greatest expedition in history. Platinum, baby, we did it! So is this like the core of the canvas of Verso, of the memory of Verso's death? The boy. Was that the age Verso was when he painted this canvas? That's why he's still a faded boy.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lamont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
This, I'm stun locked, guys. I can't.
I'm sorry.
But
Decide the fate of the canvas. I mean, I want this canvas to continue. I want this world to continue. But I completely understand where Verso's coming from. Verso's soul is clearly tired of this. It's also fading. It's also suffering. And Mael has such a long life ahead of her. Other worlds, other adventures. We are... Everyone in this world exists. I'm gonna fight as Mael. Start out with a big one. Well, there we go, guys. Our drafts collide. I can't believe it lets you pick what multiple endings, baby.
Please.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me. Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together.
I mean, she has to understand. She's continuing the cycle of grief. Grief for herself, grief for her brother.
Please.
I don't want this life.
Did Verso just die too? What is this fucking game?
Help me.
What is this game, you guys? This is Verso's soul, the heart of the canvas.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Epilogue. A life to paint. All the people restored. Eski and Monaco standing guard. Mael. Is that... That doesn't look like Gustav suit. Is that Ciel, Lune, and is that Gustav? Is that Verso reborn? Wait, no, is that Pierre? That might be Gustav's apprentice. There they are, Gustav and Sophie. Verso on the piano. Verso with all white hair. Oh no, it's not okay. I love how it went black and white. Oh. The silence is speaking right now. It's just what the actual hell? My L has fully gone. Oh god, and it's the game's theme. Oh god. Yeah, 10 out of 10, game of the year. Hands down. Incredible. Beautiful. Beautiful, everything about it. Amazing. Guillaume Broche is the creative director and the dev who left Ubisoft to lead this team, and so good. Monaco Station. Visages and the Mask Keeper. Mael staring out at the Goblu in the floating waters. Even though we didn't have... was Ciel using a bow and arrow there? So this is all concept art. Mael and Monaco, where is this? Esquier. Alright, let's talk. 10 out of 10. 100%. Minor things I think could be improved. Multiple save slots. Some UI fixes I think would be helpful, but on the whole, the important bits. This is what I always do at the end of a game. Turn this down a bit. Switch to the background plan. There we go. So, as I talk the important bits. Story, characters, gameplay, design, and music. Those are the 5 facets by which I judge a game. Okay, those are the criteria. Story, character, gameplay, aesthetic, and music. Mael, Jennifer English, fire. Gustav, Charlie Cox, incredible. Sophie, Billy, Fulfilled Brown, and Amandine Barbier. Kirsty Ryder. Getting the context of Sophie and Gustav at the beginning of the game and making that your main focal point, your introduction of like making Gustav and driving home his spirit as the main character is so powerful. Ben Sar is Ursa. I love Ben Sar, obviously. And Rich Keeble. Monaco stole the show. So let's talk about this bit by bit. Story. This story was phenomenal. This story was beautiful. This story was deep and complicated. This story was heartbreaking and heart-wrenching. It had heart, it had humor, it had ups and downs. Like, I was heartbroken every moment, like every big moment. The beginning, the launch of Expedition 33 was so heart-pounding, and the attack by Renoir was devastating. Gustav, his lowest moment in the meadows, Spring Meadows, you just felt for him. The end of Act, everyone reuniting one by one was all incredible. But then losing Gustav at the end of Act 1, I had like a frog in my throat. I couldn't process it, because that's how you do a character perspective switch. Right? That's how you do it. And then the introduction of Verso was super intriguing. The introduction of Monaco was adorable, and I love him so much. Not now, son. I'm going to beat up some strangers. So good. So good. Then Act 2, with the victory over the Paintress, the defeat of Renoir, the victory over the Paintress, only to learn the truth as the entire world is gommaged. Heart-wrenching. But then seeing Mael Alicia's backstory at the beginning of Act 3 was so cool. It set so many cool things into play. And it was... I don't know how to process some of it. And then this whole third act was incredible. We did the story of the third act on this one stream, on this one 3-hour stream. I can't say enough good things about the story. And they found someone on Reddit to write the story. You do not have to have a full team. It helps. But there are so many creative people out there. Look for them and you find them. There's amazing storytellers. Characters. I love these characters. I was devastated when we lost Gustav, because Gustav's story in the context of losing Sophie was so beautiful. And I know I think I got the bad ending, because I chose Mael. And Mael is still immersing herself in her grief. Mael's story was so fascinating. And I feel like you could contextualize Gustav, Verso, and Mael all as the main characters. And they're all so incredible. Ciel's story with her grief, with her loss, got really, 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 really friggin' dark. And it's not something you'd ever be able to do. I could never see a Ubisoft or an EA or anyone tackling such serious and heart-wrenching subjects like that. Lune's story with her parents. I love Lune, obviously. I think I've made pretty clear my feelings towards Lune, pretty clear. Love her. Verso's story was fascinating with the secrets that he chose to keep. But then the whole secret reveal of the painters and the fake family, the duplicates, the doppelgangers, all that. Beautiful. The next, Monoko. Monoko is the best party member. He is the most entertaining. He is the funniest. He is, I think, the heart and soul of so many of those scenes. But he's only the second best character in the game. The number one best character in the game is Eskie. He's the best boy. Damn it! So I'll take a screenshot. Verso, Clea, Aline, Renoir, Alicia, and Mael were both there. The villains of this game, the Paintress, Alicia, Clea, Renoir, were fascinating. I guess we have to talk about both Renoirs, because there is a distinct difference between Painted Renoir, who is the main antagonist for the first 2 acts, and True Renoir, who was the villain for the third, who was the Curator, which was such a cool twist. You're like, oh, he's the Curator, I thought he's going to be part of this greater, bigger mystery, and you kind of get that teased with his conversation with fake Renoir, like, this is all that's left of your son, if you do this, you destroy him, as the Curator, and then it's the reveal that he was the true power. Oh. And the reveal that the Paintress was saving this world because it was the last aspect. She wanted to live in her grief. And the fact that Mael kind of fell into that. But the fact that fake Mael, Alicia, the fake duplicate Alicia that lived in this world, who was created to suffer, chose nothingness because she understood better than I think than the real Alicia, real Mael did. We didn't get a lot of time with Clea, but she seems like a fascinating, like, kind of jerky villainess, but the hero of her own story because she's fighting this war against this mysterious writers guild. I'm very intrigued with what's going on there. If they do another Clair Obscur, I would love to dive into this greater world of the painters versus the writers. That sounds fascinating. Or do we dive within another one of Aline's paintings? Because Aline and Renoir still exist in the outside world. Now, the big question is, I kind of want to see the other ending. So we might, I'll talk as we do this, because I might just skip ahead a little bits. You know? Oh, he's not there. Is this just a true and proper post-game? Let's rewind about 10 minutes. That's not far enough. Here we go. Alright, I'll talk more about what I think about the rest of the game as I do this. So you know I gotta see the other ending. You know I gotta see the other context. Alright, we're gonna skip the scene. Fight as Verso. This is me actively deciding to not live in grief. I'm going to turn the sound back up. Okay. Am I forcing her back into the real world?
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay.
Remember, the only people left in this world, I guess, are the Jestrels, Eskia, Lune, and Ciel. There's no one else in this world. Simon's gone, Clea's gone. I guess the Nevrons, but... So we sent her back. So now Aline, Renoir, and Alicia are all back in the true world. This is such a hard ending, because you love this world, you fall in love with these characters, and you want to stay here with them. You want to stay here with Monaco and Eskia and Verso and Lune and Ciel. And Noko and Emma and Sophie and all the Jestrels and all the Grandis and all the... and heck, Blanche and Jar and the Talking Nevrons. Hey girl, hey! She refused to go in and say goodbye to him, but she's gonna watch. She's gonna stand vigil.
It's okay.
This is actively choosing to not live in grief, to not live in denial. And it's such a hard ending to go through. Yeah. I mean, even in that other world, that idealized world of Sophie, Mael's, they're all back. Sophie, Gustave, Pierre, the apprentices. But Verso hated that. You could see the misery on him. He was trapped in there. The same way that she was trapped in her real life, she trapped him in a fake life. A life to love. Ooh, a life to live, a life to love. I'm assuming this is the real world. Yeah, this is Paris.
Miroir du temps.
Ooh, new song.
Nos histoires s'alignent.
Renoir. Alicia.
Dans le creux de nos mains.
Is this us grieving Verso properly in a healthy way? Are the gommage flowers the flowers that were left at his grave? That's Aline. This is our first time properly seeing Aline.
L'autre nu et réel. Où notre deuil prend.
Oh my god, Esquier was his doll! It was his favorite toy, Esquier. Verso de
Sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit.
The 33rd of December.
Dans l'étreinte du destin.
Even Clea is there.
Les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur, œuvres infinies.
Oh man, this is, I think, a way more beautiful ending and way more heart-wrenching.
Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
So this is the good ending, but the incredibly sad ending.
Reste éternel dans le dessin.
Gustave, Verso, CL, Monaco, Lune, Esquier, and that other version of ourself. I like how the other version of ourself wanted the yellow flowers the same way that the Patris did. Oh my god. Why is this hitting so hard? Literally ends with different music. Alright, I'm gonna drop this back down as this goes again. And I keep talking. Okay. So, it has a different ending theme. I find that so fascinating. Based on your choices. Okay, so we talked the story. We talked the characters. And let me just say, on the note of the characters, the acting. The physicality was incredible, but the voice acting obviously carried. And I do kind of want to try playing the game in French. With subtitles, obviously, because I don't speak... I do not parler français. I want to hear, like, the different connotations of their voice to the different feel. But, like, I think Lune's voice actor crushed it. Jennifer English as Mael obviously killed it. Ben Starr as Verso. And Charlie Cox. I think one of the obvious stars is Andy Serkis as Renoir. He just has such a powerful timbre and command of his voice. This is kind of like a reason he is a goat in the industry. These characters broke my heart, man. They made me happy. They made me sad. I feel so much for these characters. I think it's incredible. Let's talk gameplay. We're moving on to step 3. Gameplay. This was so refreshing. I loved, growing up, turn-based RPGs. I loved Super Mario RPG. I loved Legend of Dragoon. I loved Final Fantasy VII. I loved Final Fantasy VIII. This felt good. I loved the gameplay. But it's not just a turn-based game. It kind of hearkened and drew inspiration from so many sources. Obviously, like, Souls-like design elements are there. But like the parry and dodge mechanics kept me so much more engaged than normal. A normal turn-based RPG. And a normal turn-based RPG, you're like, okay, it's someone else's turn, I'll just quickly look over here, or I'll quickly just check my phone. No, you have to be on it, you have to be in it, It's so rewarding to stay focused. It keeps you more engaged in the game, even during your attacks with the extra little pop-pop. And that harkens back to a lot of little games, including the one that my mind immediately goes to is Paper Mario. But obviously there's so many other games that have that quick time incorporation mechanic. We barely heard Aline's voice. We only heard Aline's voice in like one cutscene. Same with Clea. Yeah, but like the mini map on the greater continent, the use of the painted environments in certain aspects of the game, was really cool. So like that greater map that had like the overworld encounters, but even like the in world, like the design aesthetic of like that Persona wheel, was really neat. The combat, once you got into it, the combat became so rewarding. You saw how big numbers I was doing here. Those numbers were big numbers. I was really enjoying that. Oh wow, I haven't seen him. Okay. It became so enriching and rewarding once you really sat down with the breakdown of the moves. And I love so many games nowadays, you can play multiple characters multiple ways. like I think to the current Final Fantasy series, like every character has their strengths, but you can really play any character as a healer, as a tank, as a mage, whatever. This one, their individual gameplay mechanics really set up so many cool things. Mael's stances set up so many cool things that I was doing, because for a long time in this game I did a Mael burn build, and switching from defensive to offensive stances, but starting in Virtuous to get that first hit a little harder, was really cool. Gustav building his charge attack, I would love to do more with that, but obviously Gustav didn't last as long as the rest. CL's card system was okay. I didn't really get into it that much because I used CL as a support, but it seemed like a really cool mechanic. Monaco's, I love red mages who steal techniques from enemies in the FF series. And that's what he was. He took, as long as you fought them with him, he took things, he took like such cool things. And I'm like, that's such a cool hodgepodge mix and match. And that was not his only mechanic, that it also stacked with his wheel. And different moves had different bonuses depending on when they were used. Really cool system. The rank system for Verso, simple, easy to follow, more ranks, and then the ranks had different bonuses for each skill. Those skill trees were incredible. There were so many cool moves for each character. And then once you dove into the Picto system and started, like, modifying builds, like, as soon as I started doing this crazy burn build for Verso, which I saw on TikTok, I don't know. Production Dogs Monaco? Monaco is a dog? Love it. God, man, this was so good. Right, words. My brain. Monaco, Noko, Renoir, Alicia Clea, Alicia Verso, sorry, Aline, Lune. Oh, God, it's so good. I'll let this music play in the background as I talk. Yeah, the gameplay is incredible, but I didn't talk about my favorite character, Lune. Her stain system, once I got into that and started seeing the mechanic of like, okay, I have this, so immolation, then thermal transfer, then lightning dance. Lightning dance carried me through all of Act 2. As soon as I learned lightning dance, that carried me through Act 2. That's how I beat Sprong. That's how I dealt with Serpent Fair. That's how I dealt with so many of the bosses were through Lune's crazy attacks. But once I found out what a crazy support trio, the trio that I ended with was, they were kind of the obvious. And then I had Lune with her orbital elemental nuke as a backup. With Monaco, I stacked him with support skills for her to constantly refill her AP and stuff. Loved it. Loved Lune's style. That elemental style of like constantly switching between elements and getting benefits for not doing the same move again and again and again. Of constantly like this. Okay, that's really cool. That's a good system there. Nice. The gradient attack system was just another cherry on it. Like, hey, here's an additional thing you can build. And those all attacks were all beautiful. Skybreak for Lune, Gommage obviously for Mael. As soon as I started really focusing on breaking with Verso, that was cool. The effects, there were other effects, but like Mark and Burn was so much fun. I obviously had Mael as a burn build for most of the game. But then when I found out that Mael could take advantage of burn and Verso could apply so much more burn than Mael, I'm like, oh, that. I'm just gonna do that. Again. Done. That did it for me. 100%. So good. Next, let's talk the look, the aesthetic. Graphics are always important. It looks graphically very good. But, like, I wouldn't say there's anything graphically here that, like, couldn't have been done on the last generation. But what I think is always more important than graphics is aesthetics. And I think the design elements are so striking. Down to the color choice, down to the use of flower petals to signify death, but also grief and moving on. Literally, the gommage is these the oldest creations being erased. Oh, but the design of the Nevrons were so fascinating. Some of them were like typical JRPG villains, like just the weird geometric shapes with lances and stuffs, or the giant heavily armored things. But then you had the twisted hand lamp monsters with the extra lamps hanging off their hands. The four-armed duelist is pretty Dark Souls coded. But then you got insane things like the Bergions, or the Axons, and the overworld bosses like Sprung and Serpent Fair. The Mask Keeper, which I think is one of the most fascinating fights, that he's just this liar, that he is the true. He introduced himself as the servant to the Axon, but he is the true Axon. And you can fight these additional masks early to weaken him. Siren was so beautiful. That whole level was gorgeous. With her sawing the glaçons and her summoning the dancers to enchant you. There were so many moments that got under my skin, but I never... Like, it's so weird. Like, some games can drive you up a wall. Like, I get annoyed playing Marvel Rivals competitive. Because it feels like I'm bashing my head against a wall. Because you'll win 2 and then lose 1 and then win 4 then lose 2. And I'm like, it doesn't seem worth it. Meanwhile, I can fight Sprung. I fought her for like 4 hours. And I was fine with that. Because I was listening to a podcast on the side. And I was just... Fighting Sprung again. Dying. Didn't mind. Loved it. Loved every minute of dying to this bastard. I got my butt kicked once or twice on the tower once I got up to the higher levels, but then I power leveled for the past 2 days and crushed. And finally, what I think is probably the most defining... the design. Character designs look incredible. Every character looked beautiful. And Lune looked hot as hell. And I'm in love with Lune. Okay, I think I said that enough. The level design was incredible. Like, it was so rewarding for exploration. This kind of ties into gameplay. Because I didn't really talk about exploration and movement. Exploration was so incredibly rewarding. This game made me want to go into every nook and cranny. Speaking of movement, though, there was certain levels that were bonus levels that were not mandatory or required that were a little more interesting in terms of movement. The gestural challenges. Particularly, the only up style tower that ended in the dance party. Wild. Or the American Ninja Warrior lava wall where the bubbles were falling and you had to quick dodge. Insane. Those levels were wild. And they might have been some of the biggest challenges in this game. I cleared them pretty quick on stream, but they were still wild. I love a good secret boss, and this game was laden with them. You did not need to fight 95% of the enemies in this game, which is awesome. There were so many hidden chromatic bosses, so many overworld bosses that were just not necessary, like Sprung and Serpent Fair. The entire third Axon challenge at the Reach not necessary. That whole relationship, all that stuff, not necessary. Which led you to fight Francois again. The entire Endless Tower, not necessary. Clea and the 4 bosses protecting her, not necessary. Simon, not necessary. Really wish we knew more about his story. Being he's the only character in the game to survive my burning canvas attack. Sorry, let's talk about one of the most defining features of this game is the music. Again, artists found on SoundCloud. A teacher who posted multiple musics on SoundCloud, like 50 tracks, and then once he got to 50 tracks, he posted in an indie dev blog and started talking to people. And the developers found him and hired him, and I think that was maybe the best decision they made, because the soundtrack is so striking. Obviously, the theme is beautiful. Gustav's song's amazing. Verso's theme is really good. The gestural theme is a lot of fun. I think the 2 best tracks in the game are Monaco's theme with the saxophone, and of course Renoir's theme. For the Renoir fight, the Renoir rematch in the Monolith. Just the highlight. I have listened to that song a couple times, and I love it so much. The music's beautiful. And they dropped the entire OST on YouTube for free because they're based as hell. This is how you market a game as well. There's so much good positive word of mouth. As soon as the game launched, they discounted it on Steam by 10% to make sure more people could play it. They dropped the entire soundtrack for free. They're doing so many moves to show what can be done with the gaming industry. I was talking with Hogger about it before. There's so much that the gaming industry doesn't do because that's not what the industry does anymore. This is what the industry used to do. This is customer enjoyment. This is making a game for people, not for profit. And it shows. There's so much heart and soul and love and beauty in this game. I'm going to talk one more thing. I'm going to talk the main theme. I'm going to talk grief. And we're going to get real for a minute. I talked about it on a couple of the previous streams. I recently have lost 3 family members in the span of 2 months. We lost my grandmother. Then 2 weeks ago we lost my aunt. Or 3 weeks ago we lost my aunt. And then a week and a half ago we lost my uncle. So I had multiple funerals. And I've been thinking a lot about grief. And it's so pointed that that's such a topic here. The power of grief. This harsh burning of like dragging you in and trapping you in this unmoving, unchanging state. And I think it's such a beautiful way they went about it. And it's really touching. I don't think it's going to be surprised to say this is probably going to be my game of the year. This is probably going to be many people's game of the year. I could see this taking many categories home. I could see this taking home game of the year. I believe this fully deserves to take away narrative. I fully believe this deserves to take soundtrack and music of the year. I would like it to take away action adventure. But I understand it's asking a lot for this. I hope this... We probably won't see it for years, but I hope this leads to a resurgence in not just trends. We know it always will. We are going to see more turn-based games in the next few years because of this game. But I hope we see more trends in terms of smaller developers putting out AA titles like this that just care, that just give a damn. Because it works. This proves it works. I really don't want this to be over. We platinumed it though. We are done. I bought this. Like I said, I bought an add-on because I want to do what I can to support the devs. I'm so glad I got the physical copy of this, and I might grab some merch from this too. 75 hours. Incredibly well spent. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy. I'm very happy. We are going to be moving on to some other games, but I think for now this game is going to hold a very special place in my heart for the year. We have some other games coming out in the next few days. I'm going to be playing first Berserker Kazan. The plan is over the next few days to play Mafia. I want to play the first 2 Mafia games. I've been talking to someone on chat about playing Mafia 1 and 2 before Old Country comes out later in August. I'm considering doing Doom Dark Ages. I'm not positive on that. I do want to do the DLC for Star Wars Outlaws, because that game grew on me. There's nothing really much for me until later this year, or later next month, when I think I'm going to do Mind's Eye, when that comes out. I'm thinking I'm going to do Deltarune. I'm going to do, on June 5th, Mario Kart World. Obviously later we have Death Stranding, Mafia Old Country. So we have some more things in the next few months. But in the next few days, it's probably going to be Star Wars, first Berserker Kazan, maybe some Marvel Rivals. I think tomorrow was another Fortnite update. I don't know. But all I'm going to be thinking about for the foreseeable future is Clair Obscur. I cannot wait to see what Sandfall has for us next. And I can't wait to see what the future holds for this game, this franchise, this studio. So thank you guys so much for joining me. It was great talking to some of you. Some of you I haven't seen in like... Hogger, I don't think I've seen you in like a year and a half. But it's great seeing you, great talking to you. Campaign, thanks for joining me at the end. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I really hope you enjoyed this game as much as I did. Alright, thank you so much for joining me. That's it for this thing that I'm doing. Until next time, stay awesome. Peace. And love.